break them out of the delusion.
Okay.
So let me try to go. You say you're gay, so you're lesbian. It's fine, great. So you're attracted to women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you do know what a woman is because you're attracted to them.
I'm not attracted to trans people.
You're attracted to
She's
trans
lying, obviously. The fuck? Nah. What? I wasn't expecting that.
Slammed his gavel. "One more word, and I will hold you in contempt of court," he shouted at me. "I am ordering 1 month of counseling with 2 sessions per week. You will attend, Mr. Stedman, or face consequences." He glared at me briefly, then hit the gavel again. That's all. Julie, my soon-to-be ex-wife, had a smug look on her face as I walked into the counselor's office. "I'm Dr. Sullivan, but you can call me Gerald. May I call you Brian?" He smiled at me. "No, you may not. You will address me as Mr. Stedman," I replied. "Brian, there's no need," Julie began. "And you don't speak to me at all," I snapped at her. "I think we need to calm down," Dr. Sullivan said. "Please, Mr. Stedman, take a seat." He gestured toward one of the 2 chairs placed side by side in front of his desk. I dragged my chair a good 6 feet away from Julie and sat down. Gerald let out a sigh. "All right, then," he started. I didn't catch the rest because I took out my AirPods and started listening to music on my phone. Gerald just stared at me for a moment before turning to talk to Julie. I couldn't hear what he was saying, so I kept scrolling through my phone, listening to my music. After about 15 minutes, I noticed Julie stand up. She gave me a hard glare and stormed out of the office. I took out my AirPods. "All right, doctor. Great session. See you on Thursday. I'm canceling the sessions and sending my report to the judge. Even better." And with that, I left the office. The judge was clearly displeased. "Give me one reason why I shouldn't hold your client in contempt," he demanded, glaring at my lawyer. "Your Honor, you ordered my client to attend the sessions, and he complied by attending the first one as per the order. It was the counselor who canceled the remaining sessions," my lawyer argued. "The counselor's report clearly states that your client made no effort to participate in the session. He put on headphones and ignored them the entire time," the judge shot back. "The order required his attendance," my lawyer responded. "He attended. Since the counselor concluded that further sessions would be ineffective, I request that you grant the divorce as per the petition." "Absolutely not," the judge replied. "I am ordering 4 more weeks of counseling. Mr. Stedman will attend, and he will engage in the sessions." The office was arranged exactly the same way as before when I arrived, 2 chairs, about a foot apart, facing the doctor's desk. He sat behind it. The desk was bare except for a yellow legal pad and a photo of a woman, probably in her mid-30s, along with a child who looked about 6 years old. "Mr. Stedman," the doctor said, "please have a seat." Once again, I started to move the chair. Julie reached out to stop me, and I recoiled. "I'm letting you both know that any physical contact will be considered an attack and met with appropriate force," I said. Julie gasped, pulling back. I resumed moving the chair and then sat down. Once again, I took out my phone. "Mr. Stedman," The judge ordered you to participate in this session. The doctor reminded me. I'm aware, I said. I'm using my phone to record the session to prove my participation. My lawyer informed me that some counselors can have their own agendas. Since my soon-to-be ex-wife has been seeing you for some time, I believe you may have already formed a relationship with her that could be biased against me. And what if I don't want you to record the session? The doctor asked. Then I'll go back to court and request a different counselor, I replied. I have that option. The only reason I haven't done it yet is that it would cause even more delays. Julie, how do you feel about the session being recorded? The doctor asked her. Whatever, she said, waving her hand dismissively. Can we just get started? All right, the doctor said. What I'd like to do to begin, before we start, may I ask a question? I interrupted. Of course, he replied. You can ask questions at any time. I might ask you to hold off during certain parts of the process, but...
Something went wrong. Okay, guy.
My parents didn't notice that I moved to another... My wife is doing everything.
Final part. My sister uninvited.
My wife is doing everything.
Useless.
I can't wait for my parents to meet.
So true story. The CIA, back in the day, did this experiment
Right.
where they placed 18 people in a room. 17 of those people were actually CIA agents, and one of them was just an unwitting member of the public. So the person that was running the experiment showed every single person in the room a picture of a triangle. It was very clearly a picture of a triangle, and he asked every person in the room to simply state what they saw on the picture. Well, despite it clearly being a triangle, all of the agents were instructed to say square. So imagine you're in this room with a bunch of other people, you think that you're all off the side of the street, and you start going around, and everyone says, oh, what is that? A square, a square. What do you see? A square, a square, a square, a square. Well, by the time it gets to you, and you're the 18th person, you're going, oh, am I crazy? I see a triangle. And guess what that 18th person said? Well, they said square, because they didn't want to be the crazy person in the room. That is exactly how the media works. They are the agents in the room that are repeating.
I don't get mad if a woman be like, I just don't want to do this anymore. Well, I love you so much, I want you to be happy, you know, with me. Blessings on your journey. I don't check.
I just like, what is this one? Deja Vu. I don't really need this one for Sprint Burst, but it's like when you're chased by the
But they got some real women out here that say everything they need. I don't get mad if a woman be like, I just don't want to do this anymore. Well, I love you.
Deja Vu. Okay, so Deja Vu, I want to use, so we'll use that. Where is she? We're gonna give her the same build. Don't you want me? Wait, what? Oh, okay, no. Deja Vu. Where's the running one? Oh no. This is what I wanted to use. Yeah, there's a different one. It was this one, this healing build. I think I already did this. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Most annoying. They said this is the most annoying building. We're not gonna take it. It's for looping. They said this survivor build easy mode. Okay, I don't know what's easy. What does that mean? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. That perk. And that one. And that one. And we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. There we go.
I don't chase, I replace.
You can chase a woman.
That's a game. I'm not about to chase nothing. I don't want nothing that don't want me.
They to come.
If you're thinking, there's no way I can keep doing this for another year, you're not alone. A lot of people are stuck in jobs that don't reflect their potential. That's where Merit America comes in.
I walked confidently into the bedroom and immediately grabbed the cheating wife's lover by the hair. He turned and tried to strike, but I dodged and knocked him out with a counterpunch. Then I took his phone from his pants and called his wife. Your husband was caught red-handed in bed with a married woman. The knockout wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to be home. A canceled meeting had landed me back 2 hours earlier than expected. No big dramatic entrance, just the sound of my keys hitting the kitchen counter and the quiet creak of the front door closing behind me. But the house felt different, not quiet, too quiet. I moved down the hall. My footsteps were silent against the hardwood. Then I heard it, soft moaning, unmistakable low voices, laughter. The sound
has to be the coolest thing I've ever gotten up here. Do you see what this is? Do you see what this is? Let's open it. You have got it.
Happy Coleman, my only sister.
just found out my fiancé made up false allegations on an old ex. It destroyed his life and I'm worried she could do the same to me. Anna and I had been together for 5 years and were set to be married in October of last year. This woman is the love of my life. 2 weeks back we had a couple of friends over at our house. One of the friends, Becky, was a high school friend of Anna. As the night went on we obviously got a bit wasted and the conversation went into all kinds of weird stuff. The conversation landed on what is the deepest thing you regret. We all spoke and Anna said her deepest regret is losing her B card to her ex at high school and not to me. I did know this information, so that didn't bother me. Becky, who was a bit more tipsy, suddenly spoke up and called Anna a liar. A bit taken aback, I asked Becky why she would say something like that. I didn't even finish my sentences before Anna stood up and asked Becky to speak in private, but Becky refused. Becky then said Anna's biggest regret is a false SA allegation she made against her ex. Apparently in high school her ex dumped her out of the blue one day without a reason. She got angry and made false SA allegations against him. He was arrested, kicked out of school, and his family had to move states because his life was being threatened. He was also put on self-unaliving supervision as he did try to end it once. After Anna found out he tried to run a lie, she confessed the allegations were fake. I actually got angry because Becky was attacking my fiancé's character. I didn't believe a word she was saying until I looked at Anna with tears rolling down her face. I asked her if it was true, and Anna ran into the house and locked herself in our room. It took me 4 hours to get Anna to leave our room and talk to me, and she basically confirmed that everything Becky said was true, with minor differences. I didn't know what to do at that moment, so I let her cry on my shoulder. She just kept asking me to forgive her. After I got her to bed and started to think about what she actually did, I became disgusted, and the more I thought about it, the more disgusted I was. I couldn't sleep at all that night and just got angrier and angrier the more I thought about it. That information shattered my whole image that I had of her. How could someone do something like that to anyone? It was like the love I had for her was being replaced with anger. That morning, I just avoided her every time she tried to talk to me. I couldn't look at her. I didn't want to hear her voice. It was like this the whole day. After thinking about everything again, Saturday night I came to the discussion to break up with her because what she
You could have led him over here to me.
What she lied about was going to lie about. I refused to live with that uncertainty in my life. Sunday morning, I sat her down and asked her again to tell me the story. She told the same story she told me Friday night. I told her I can't be in a relationship with her anymore. She broke down completely. All I could make out over her cries was the word sorry over and over again. I wasn't in the best emotional state at that moment myself. This is the woman I wanted to marry. This is the love of my life. So I called her parents and mine as well. I told them we broke up but didn't give a reason. I asked her parents to come and pick her up and asked mine to come because I was losing it myself. Her parents got to my house first. Her mom went directly to her to comfort her, and her dad asked me what happened. As soon as I said the word, she made false accusations. He stopped me and said he understood. He asked me if it was all right to grab a couple of her things. He went into our room and got some of her things. While he was packing her things, Anna just kept asking me to forgive her. While they were out, her father said he will be in touch to come get her other things and later contact her. I know I make it sound quicker, but all of this took about 30 minutes. An hour later, my parents arrived at our house. As soon as I saw my father, I completely broke down. I couldn't even stand on my own feet. He had to keep a hold of me. I literally cried myself to sleep while my father was holding me. This was the first time I was able to sleep since Friday night. I woke up to my mom cooking dinner for us. The first question was from my father, who asked if I was okay, and I couldn't answer him. My mother then asked what happened, and I just started to cry again. It took me 10 minutes to get myself together enough to talk to them. I told them everything. Just found out my fiancé made up false allegations on an old ex. It destroyed his life, and I'm worried she could do the same to me. Anna and I have been together for 5 years, and we're set to be married in October of last year.
Bro.
This woman is the love of my life.
Oh shit. Nope. Nope. Ah, dang it. I done messed up.
They sat in silence with a look of complete shock on their faces. My mother asked if it was really true, and I told her and herself confirmed it. After that, we just sat in silence the whole night. Just my dad constantly checked us on. Monday, I woke up to my dad missing, and just my mom and I.
Yeah, I wouldn't date someone like that because you don't know. Because again, you don't know. What if they do the same thing to you? I'm just like, well, they won't. I'm like, no, they did it to one person.
Because they would be staying with me for a while. When I wanted to object, my father told me he doesn't want to hear it. About 4 p.m. the same day, Anna's mother came to my house and wanted to speak to me. My mother didn't want her leaving from the house, but I agreed to talk to her. Apparently, Anna was in bad shape. She refuses to leave and is constantly crying. Her mother asked me if I could forgive her and possibly get back together with her. They will even pay for mother's counseling if that is what I do. My mother kicked her out of my house after that. I didn't even get a chance to respond. My phone from that Sunday was blowing up with her, our friend, her mother, even some family members on both sides.
I mean, I don't know.
As she did nothing to me in particular. Although true, I can't forgive something like that. She caused her ex's life to be destroyed and even thought his own life. If she can lie about something like that, what else can she lie about? What else hasn't she lied about? Almost everyone I know has been harassing me and calling me heartless for not seeing her pain, calling me an a-hole and a piece of shit for holding something she passed over her head. That I never truly loved her if I did anything just like this, and it's starting to get to me. My parents are still at my house, so I asked my dad what he will do. He responded with one question. Do you think you can forgive her? When I said no, his response was that at the end of it, everyone else can go screw themselves. Anyway, she was 18 at the time she made the false accusations. I don't know if she apologized to God. After they moved, they completely disappeared. I know his name. They can't find her on any social media. 6 months after the time she had...
Yeah, we're done with this match.
I know I said I would never but it didn't put into my mind. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us. He sadly outlived himself at the age of 22. I found an obituary of him. I didn't contact his parents or anything. Just some snooping on the internet for their old profile. I managed by luck to track them down through old friends and some family members. One of them posted a story online on his profile, but after the SA allegations had already been proven to be fabricated. Someone saw this from his college, learned about the SA allegations, didn't care to do further research to see it was bogus, and reported it to the school. He was beat down and got fired from his job even though he was cleared, and he ended himself afterwards. I don't know if my ex knows. I am also labeled as a violent man now and being investigated by the police. I had to go and give a statement at the police station this morning. My ex reported me to the police for domestic violence, and I was also issued with a restraining order to not go near her. Don't want to anyway. My mother is furious. I have never heard my mother cuss, but she became a sailor when I told them what was going on. Even my dad was shocked. I explained everything to the police and gave them all the evidence I have so far, all the saved messages and voicemails. But they said the case cannot just be dismissed if we still have to do an investigation, because apparently my ex has proof via photos of bruises on her body. I did ask her when and how, but the office refused to tell me. I can say with full confidence that I had never hurt her in any physical way other than a slap on the back. They sat in silence with a look of complete shock.
So she does what she does.
Just found out my They sat in silence. I just found out my fiancé made up false allegations on an old ex. It destroyed his life, and I'm worried she could do the same to me. Anna and I have been together for 5 years. I just found out my fiancé made up false allegations on an old ex. It destroyed his life, and I'm worried she could do the same to me. Anna and I have been together for 5 years and were set to be married in October of last year. This woman is the love of my life. 2 weeks back, we had a couple of friends over at our house.
Yeah, see, they were gonna lose anyway.
One of the friends, Becky, wouldn't break up, as she did nothing to me and this was in the past. Although true, it's cleared, and he ended himself afterwards. I don't know if it means that I had never hurt her in any physical way other than a slap on the butt. Just found out my fiancé made false SA allegation. They sat in silence with a look of complete shock on their faces.
Where's the rest of it?
I can't forgive something like that. She caused just some snooping on the internet from their old profile. Down and got fired from his job even though he was cleared. But they said the case cannot just be dismissed with full confidence that I had never hurt her in any nightmare mother-in-law.
Where's the rest
My
of
mother
it?
asked if it was really. They sat in silence with. Just found
Whatever.
out I'm taking 3 kids. Just found out my fiance.
I don't settle. I have settled before in the past, but I don't. Who's the better fighter?
I think you're always trying to set me up on the ship. So, according to this... Delaware. Hi, I'm so sorry. I know you're busy right now, but the police, can you talk to them for me? I don't like talking to people on the phone.
No.
What? No, I'm robbing you, and I'm taking your phone. I'm sorry, okay, but on another note, I did ask God to send me my soulmate to my front door because I didn't want to go out and actually meet people. So I feel like, are you my soulmate? No, I'm not your soulmate. I'm trying to rob you. Okay, but like, why did you pick me? Like, do you think I'm cute? Why did I pick you? I picked you because I'm poor and I need to steal. I'm not dating material. Stop trying. Oh, I get it. CEO pretends to be poor to see who will love him for him and not his money. I don't care about any of that. What? No, I'm not some secret CEO trying to find my true love. You read too much Wattpad, okay? Oh my gosh, you already know so much about me, and I just know that there's nothing that you can say that'll ever make me stop loving you. I'm a Trump supporter. I'm desperate. I'm going to see other people. I have multiple personalities, you can just see them. You're not really my type. Type faster. I don't want to give you false hope. My hope is in Jesus Christ. Hi, I'm so sorry. I know you're busy right now, but it's the police. Can you talk to them for me? I don't like talking to people on the phone. What? No, I'm robbing you, and I'm...
They're gonna take that shit. Okay, yeah, let's level that to 10 million.
have stuff up.
No, we do.
That's actually a fucking mob.
No, we do a starter gang. We're not that big, but we do a starter gang package now for gangs that come
What
from
is
other
it? Actually,
servers.
I was curious. What is it?
I don't think it's written down there. It's not much. It was like 500k dirty money, 4 or 5 assault rifles, SMGs, 6 or 7 pistols, some drugs, sprays, shit like that. But man, I'm okay with going something lucrative as well. Like I'd be like, all right, let's.
The fuck.
Level drop
do
that
like
thing.
5 million, get your MLO clothing day one, get a coin shop car.
The summer's coming. Are you trying to get unwrapped?
Black Mirror stopped being an amazing show the second they started hiring people that we already know. The second that I started seeing actors that I know the name of, it destroyed the show. Like, that's what they were known for. They were so good at hiring actors.
Oh, so the new season of Black Mirror is trash. Uh-oh. Oh.
You met a girl at a bar who gave you a number. Turns out, she has a superpower. Any number she gives out to others turns into the number they needed to call the most. You call it, and it forwards you to the most powerful supervillain in the world. I dialed the number on the napkin. When it connected to a Continental hotel, I dialed the extension. I figured this was a work number and called at 10 a.m. But now I realize it is a hotel number and I'm probably calling too late or too early. Then I hear a soft click of phone receiver being picked up. Hello? A confused female voice answered. She didn't sound sleepy or hungover, thankfully. Her voice was like soft velvet to my ears. I didn't recognize her, but it isn't like she is yelling over the music at Din at the club. Oh, hi. I muttered, realizing I was distracted. It's Mark. We met last night. You gave me your number. I trailed off. This is the first time I had a girl give me her number at a bar. I'm really not sure where to go next. Sorry, her melodious voice said. I don't remember doing that. Oh, well, I was hoping to maybe get a chance to know you better. But if you didn't remember me, then I feel a little rude intruding. Wait, she said. I waited with bated breath. You're calling to ask me out on a date? Yeah. Would you like to meet me for a coffee? I'd love to. Mark, can I come over? She said. Sure. I answer immediately. Yeah. Do you have a pen? I can give you my address. I wasn't expecting her to meet me at my place, but that isn't a deal breaker at all. The line was empty, but my front door opened. In walked the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Bro, go away. Lion, let that... It's so dumb. Oh no. Labels of the thing. Go away, dude. Why are they fucking coming at me first? This is so annoying. Go fuck with someone else. Fucking dumb. It's like, why do you fucking crash out when you're playing killer? Because of these retards. That's why. Bro, all those people over there and that motherfucker. Okay, Roger, dumbass. Ugh. Hurry up, you annoying ass bitch. Puta. If I let you go. she just left? Okay, alright. Alright, dude. Come on. You got salty after I ran you a little bit, and then you did catch what's-her-face? Get out of here, bro. Deadass. Bro, you had all of this, and you're like, oh, I don't wanna. Alright, you go rage quit. God, little bitch, bro.
Her self-consciously. I guess a friend of yours gave me your number. I hope I'm not disappointed. Sorry to my regrets. She disappeared. I saw her. Did I offend her something? I thought. While I was crushed with a feeling of disappointment, it only lasted a few seconds until she was back. Dressed pretty much like I was. Blue jeans with a tear at the knee. White t-shirt with the Defenders of Humanity fighting dark counts printed on it. The only difference was her clothes were very clearly dim. The jeans still had a tag on them. This better? She asked. I couldn't help but laugh. Wonderful. I'm sure you look good in anything. Thank you, she said. And you are just as cute as you sounded on the phone. I blushed at that, which got a giggle out of her. How would you like your coffee? I asked. I'm not really here for the coffee, she said. I think this is the best day of my life. You met a girl at a bar who gave you a number. Turns out, she has a superpower. Any number he gives out to others.
I'll take 3 seasons and 2 movies. Oh, I cracked. There we go. Ow. If I let this go. You talking about everybody. I hope you're responsible. I thought I had this whole outfit. I guess I was wrong. And that one's locked. I'm about to unlock that. If I let you go.
And don't get too handy. And in 6 to 8 hours, I'm gonna be 10. I gotta wait 6 to 8 hours? It's gonna be a long show. Get his legs, Kev.
After reading a little too far in the Darkhold, Spider-Man Helos versus H.
So I actually learned today that the Egyptian god cards each have some of their own unique support. For starters, if you guys remember the original Slifer the Sky Dragon, yeah, the monster that gains 1,000 attack and defense for every card in your hand, well, he actually received a quick play spell card called Thunder Force Attack. It destroys all face-up monsters your opponent controls, and then you can draw cards equal to the number of monsters you actually destroyed. This means that not only do you clear your opponent's field, but you actually boost your Slifer's attack because you're drawing into cards along the way. It's literally Slifer's attack from the anime. There's also a trap card called the Revived Sky God, and this card allows you to special summon Slifer from your graveyard. Then it forces both players to draw cards until you both have 6 in your hand, which instantly gives Slifer 6,000 attack points. It also has an effect in the graveyard to search for Monster Reborn, just like in the anime. I mean, I knew Slifer was powerful, but I didn't expect him to have this level of support. Has anyone out there actually attempted to build a Slifer deck? So I actually...
On my lunch break, I
will give you the power you seek, the Fey Lady said, but in exchange, I will take your firstborn child. Alright, so when do you want to meet my parents? Wait, what? When do you want to get married? Hold on, now. Even the bemused look on the Fey's face couldn't diminish her beauty. The often controlling creature of the forest was now on the back foot, holding her hips as she leaned forward, tilting a pointed ear towards the human before her. Say that again, human. The words demanding a response, her body edging closer for every second she didn't receive one. Kilo leaned on his wooden walking stick, getting as close to her as possible without falling over himself. Only a pebble separated his lips from her ear, with neither taking that last step to connect the parts. I said, when do you want to get married? The Fae paused, assessing the words, her mythical mind of wonders having trouble grasping the human concept of marriage. She assured herself that she knew everything. Fez were all-powerful tricksters, and yet she was still having trouble figuring out why he had brought up marriage, of all things. Marriage? I requested your firstborn. Fool. What has that got to do with marriage? How does one make a firstborn? You don't know, sheep boy? She said, a glint of superiority in her eyes. I know. I was just making sure you knew. Of course I know. Okay, So when are we getting married? And they were back to where they started. The phase you're twitching, still trying to make the connection between marriage and the firstborn. How did this make sense at all? What did marriage have to do with it? She didn't wish to continue this circle of questions, so she demanded a proper explanation. Explain how this relates to anything. Keela's sigh was the only noise in the forest. Not even the river dared to distract the irritated Faye. With his walking stick, he started sketching in the dirt, making small rings in the soil. So, we get married. Following along so far? Yes, I understand that part. Now, how does this relate to marriage? He continued, drawing something that made the Fae blush. The Fae quickly dragged her foot through the soil, removing the sketch. Why would you draw such a thing? That's what happens after marriage. Then we have a child together and you get your wish of having my firstborn. The Fae grabbed her chin, staring off at a distant tree before the connection became clear. Ah, human customs. That's right, your kind often go to such lengths for something as simple as procreation. Silly, really? Do you believe your deities care if you wear a ring or not? Does it make you less sinful? Keela watched the blue face of the Fae light up, confidence booming now that she knew where his mind had been. He made a dash to knock their confidence back down, not wanting that blue head to burst. You were acting awfully mighty for someone that didn't know what I meant earlier. Aren't you meant to be all-knowing and all-powerful? So, you agree to my terms? She quickly said, gritting her teeth as the words came out. Aye. You agree to give me your firstborn child. She rushed in. I agree only to give it to you if we marry. Wait, no. The Fae smirked, brushing aside her silver locks. Too late, a deal is struck. All he had to say was, I agree. Anything that came after that was void in the eyes of a Fae's contract. The Fae's quick words were enough to cause a slip-up. How's that for all-knowing and all-powerful? The man gulped, staring at his walking stick, coming to terms with the deal he had made. He got his power, but at a significant cost. He couldn't risk not having any children. His farm would die out with no one to pass the land on to. Yet, the thought of sacrificing his firstborn to keep the farm alive made him sick. Adoption was an alternative, but one that would be frowned upon by his family. He had to keep playing the phase game if he wanted to get through this. I won't have any children then. You won't have any children? That's what they all say, and eventually they forget all about us until we come knocking on your door one night. She tapped Keela's shoulder, only to grimace at the mess on his robes, shaking her hand after the contact. Fays can only have one contract at a time, right? Enjoy waiting until I die. The Fae's confidence flickered for a second, the two meeting gazes as they waited for the other to look away. Eventually, when the standoff became overbearing, they both glanced away, equally frustrated by the person across from them. I have all the time in the world. She vanished from Keela's view, disappearing behind a tree. She bounced from tree to tree until she was out of sight, leaving him standing alone. The forest sounds returned with her disappearance, as if the land was now free to move without the overbearing magical presence of the Fae. As he walked back to the farm, Keela constantly glanced over his shoulder, feeling invisible gazes from the tree line. No matter where he was, it always felt like something was watching. When the trees dispersed near his farm, he felt free, if only momentarily. That lurking gaze leaving him as he passed by the animals, each trudging over to the fence either for the potential food or for a pat. He didn't have the energy to indulge their pats, only waving his hand.
This is what happens when the whole country turns this into a joke. Just listen to what this politician said on live TV before they take it down.
I, as a congressperson, have tonight helped to deny a prescription for a nasal $100 pump spray, and I couldn't get them to reverse this. So imagine what ordinary people are dealing with, the biggest denial.
Bro, what the heck? If I let this go.
This is the moment a nurse who killed a patient by giving them the wrong medication is spared jail time.
Hi. Why couldn't Chameleon defeat Poe, despite copying so many fighting styles? Chameleon started as an ordinary lizard with a...
Before his suicide.
I don't even know what to say. North of $4 million? Are you fucking kidding me? Who's buying that? You have a problem.
Before Yu-Gi-Oh, there was Spectre's Duel, a card game from the 90s that disappeared without a trace, and the story of the player who was never seen again. Released in 1994, Spectre's
Did he go to the Shadow Realm?
Until rumors spread that the rarest card in the set was cursed. They called it Death's Hand. Those who played it said they saw shadows watching them, even after the game ended. But Spectre's Duel wasn't just a game, it was a ritual. Each card summoned a spirit, bound to the player until it was defeated. Players believed they were controlling monsters, but they were merely the vessels. And once summoned, these spirits didn't want to go back. One player, David Ruiz, found the card at a flea market. He thought it would make him unbeatable, but it only brought him nightmares. His friends said he became obsessed. He played the card in every...
I beat my meat with it, because it makes it smell good. I mean, yeah, shea butter.
You text me when you have time. I text you as soon as I see your message. That's the difference between us. For me, it's not just about replying. It's about showing that I care. That coming at...
Hello?
Hey, babe.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I wasn't expecting your call.
Oh, no, it's okay. I just wanted to check in with you. How's work going?
It's good. I'm tired. I was really late today, but it's good.
Doubt those desires.
The man served.
Uh-oh. Lego truck. Where'd it go? If I listen. Ooh. A big swing, dude. That's how you can tell they're on PC. Because if they're able to swing like that, yeah.
The man served 5 years in prison as a substitute for his older brother, only to find that no one came to greet him after he was released, not even his own fiancée. It turns out that today, 5 years ago, was the day the guy and his girlfriend were supposed to get married, but his mother hurriedly pulled him into a room with a worried look on her face. Once inside, she knelt before him and told him that his brother had accidentally killed someone and asked him to serve the prison sentence instead of his brother. Upon hearing this, the man immediately chose to oppose it. His brother then offered to give him $500,000 if he agreed to serve the sentence for him. His mother also hastily promised that she would make his favorite buns on the day he was released from prison. The man, at first reluctant, was swayed when his fiancée also stepped forward to persuade him. Moved by his fiancée, he agreed to substitute for his brother and go to jail. However, 5 years later when he was released, everything had changed completely. Not only was he alone upon his release, but when he got home, his mother kicked him out of the house. His brother refused to give him any money, and his fiancée had chosen to break up with him.
Bruh, what does he mean? I'll be right back. Alright, let me charge you. Oh no. Alright, so I did that. I'm gonna do one more thing. Go, go. Alright, just waiting for some stuff.
this owner standing for work, marking determination in our eyes. He just couldn't do it. No, not in this one. He had Bella in the after. He waved his arms wide.
How can this
My powers. Your will. It's too strong. I can't touch it. Then the inferno mode shot. No, what sweet pain. The scorching agony of her unwavering spirit searing into him. He was intoxicated. He wanted it again. Needed it again. So he escaped from prison. Again and again. She defeated him. Again and again. He returned. This was capture number 9, maybe 10. There's one yet. No, she's really putting up like that. Maybe one day I won't have to make it anymore. That searing voice shattered his days. I found this pathetic old shut. The accent was unmistakably British. I've never liked you.
Mistakenly British? What the fuck? Damn.
want to stay young and healthy. You tell the genie. I wish for immortality until the last human dies. And I want to stay young and healthy. You tell the genie. How did your clever wording? 17 quintillion years later, drifting along through the dead, silent void, you spot your old coworker Kyle. He's still alive, and Hess still talking. The last two. I spot him from 1,000,000 kilometers away, a speck of movement against the void. After 17 quintillion years of black emptiness and dead stars, any change in the visual field is enough to jolt your consciousness fully awake. I adjust my trajectory. A gentle push of thought is all it takes now. Space has been dead for eons. The stars burned out long ago. The last galaxy collapsed in on itself before I could even count to 1,000,000,000. Time has no meaning when you've outlived the cosmic background radiation. And yet, there he is. Unmistakable even at this distance. Kyle. My old coworker from accounting. The one who never shut up about his weekend plans, his fantasy football league, his theories about our manager's hairpiece. As I drift closer, I can hear him. Somehow, across the vacuum of space, his voice reaches me. Maybe it's a property of our immortality. Maybe it's just the universe's final, cruel joke. And I said to him, if you're not going to respect the playlist I made for the road trip, why even bother? You know. Oh, hey. Hey. Holy shit, is that you? Hey. His face lights up. That same insufferable grin. He looks exactly as I remember him, like he just stepped out of a Monday morning meeting. Pristine business casual, eternally 30. Still talking. It's been forever. Kyle exclaims, flailing toward me with enthusiastic arm movements. I thought I was the only one left. This is incredible. I try to speak. My voice encrusted over with disuse. When was the last time I said anything out loud? 10 trillion years ago? More? Kyle, I finally rasp. How? How are you still alive? He beams. Found this man beyond this part, right? Made a wish for immortality until the last sentient being in the universe dies. Pretty clever, huh? Figured I'd get to see everything. Got a little boring after the heat death thing, but you know, worth it. My stomach sinks. You said sentient being? Nah. Human? Yeah, why limit myself? He shrugs. Anyway, what have you been up to? Me. I've been composing this epic metal poem. It's about 13 quintillion verses long. Want to hear it? I'll start from the beginning. I stare at it. Horror rising. My wish is so specific. Immortality until the last human dies. I cannot die.
Bro, Kyle's an asshole. Oh my god. Bro, fuck Kyle. Bro, they're all running that same perk. Yeah, I gotta get the quiet thing because they're all running the same exact perk. It's annoying. God, that's so annoying. Yeah, that's too many killers that are running the same shitty fucking build. The fuck? Learn to look for a different build or make your own. You all losers are all using the same fucking shit. Okay. Is anyone gonna get a brain? There will be no brains put into this game. To the other idiot. There you go. Mm-hmm. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ew, new, it's in the Escape remix. Wobbledy, wobbledy, wobble, wobble. Wobbledy, wobbledy, wobble, wobble, can't dance. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh! Wait, whoa, whoa. Whoa, sir, relax. I don't know how he got that many. See, look at this. This is why this... Oh my gosh, that's so dope. Wobbledy wobbledy wob wobble wobble. Oof. Alright, that's all the survivor ones. Open 2 exit gates, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm sure that'll... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, what you know?
Kyle is alive. And Kyle cannot die until the last sentient being perishes. Then I see them. The subtle, almost imperceptible ripples beneath his skin. The way his forehead occasionally bulges. The flicker in his eyes, something else looking out. Kyle, I whisper. What? Happened to you? He pauses, smiles wider, much wider. Oh, that's the best part. He chirps. Around year 4 trillion, I got so bored I started experimenting. Turns out our immortality doesn't just preserve us, it adapts. His chest splits open with a wet sound, revealing writhing, glistening organisms nested in the hollow of his ribcage. I've become an ecosystem, he says, his voice now layered with a chorus of chittering, alien tones. These little guys evolved inside me. They're sentient now. Each one thinks, dreams, wonders. I back away, stomach twisting as the creatures peek from his eyes, his mouth, even the pores of his skin. Billions of them, all watching. Every time a species dies out, Kyle continues cheerfully, a new one evolves to take its place. I'm an eternal incubator of consciousness.
What the fuck?
As long as even one of my little friends stays sentient. You can never die, I finish, the truth crashing down like a collapsing star. And neither can you. Kyle beams. Isn't that wonderful? Now, about that poem. As his endless monologue resumes...
That's the loophole? That's not a loophole, dude.
Not for 17 quintillion more years. Not for 17 quintillion after that. Not ever. The universe will die and be reborn 1,000 times before the last of Kyle's inner civilizations flickers out. And through it all, he will never, ever stop talking. I wish for immortality until...
He will never stop talking, my god.
I almost killed him.
My girlfriend's family has a...
Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
This is the Wolverine with the weakest healing power. Logan from Earth 110 or 80 has the slowest healing ability ever. He comes from a world where almost everyone turned into zombie-like cannibals, including the Avengers. In a quick fight with the Hulk, Hulk tore off Wolverine's arm, leaving him to die. Luckily, Logan was saved by S.H.I.E.L.D. scientists who helped him recover. But it took almost 2 years for his arm to grow back, and it still had no skin, making this version of Wolverine one of the weakest in the multiverse. This is the Wolverine with the weak...
Invisibility.
Master, the Terracotta Army, they're close.
I'm here. It's fine.
Are you gonna be okay? You're fine. But they're so strong. Can Mom really handle it? Oh, trust me. They'll be fine. Rocky too? Why are you here?
Ready, boys? Let's show them what we're made of.
Wow. A faction full of pathetic weaklings. Can't even take one hit. Flash spell. Stop, Shang-Wu. Oh, step aside, now. Your time's up, old man. You can't stop my terracotta army alone. Face it. You're not strong enough.
Master, the time has come.
Yep. Great. Disarmament. Way of heaven.
No, not that one. DP, profile picture. Go to Urban New Times and...
Hey, Wizard cursed you with...
Man, fuck you, Claudius Lewis. I'm gonna fuck you right in the ass. Yeah, I'm gonna bend you over and fuck you right in the asshole.
All right, you know what? Andre, he like to be trying to get into his opponent's heads by saying crazy stuff. He ain't gonna get into my head. He ain't gonna get into my head.
No, I'm not gonna get in your head. I'm gonna get in your asshole, just like I said. Just right up in there, in that tiny little minuscule asshole of yours.
Oh my God, please. Chill.
And we're gonna find some things that we have in common, and they're gonna become inside jokes to us. And then we're just gonna laugh about them in the taxi all the way to your house, where I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay, now, just me personally, I've never, I ain't never seen Andre take it that far before, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I'll tell you whatever. Whatever. I'm finally gonna feel comfortable taking you out to dinner parties. And then all of our friends who are also couples, they're just going to laugh at us because we're that couple that holds hands all the time. And let me tell you something, Claudius, we love each other so very much that no matter how tired I am, no matter how much bullshit I've dealt with over the day, I'm just going to leave it at the door when I fuck you in the ass.
Okay, you know what, man? It's time for you to stop all that nonsense right now, all right? He just said he's going to take me to dinner parties. He did say dinner parties.
This ain't dinner party.
I'm on the couch every night. I'm gonna let you pick the movie, even though you always pick the movie. Then I'm gonna take you out for a walk on the beach, and the moonlight's gonna bounce off of your scalp, and I'm just gonna kiss you so tenderly while the waves break, and then right there, right then, I'm gonna fuck you in the sandy asshole.
All right. It's time for you to shut your full mouth.
Is it
Yes, it is time. It's time for you to shut your mouth.
We're gonna spend the golden years together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Man, fuck you.
Trophied up, I'm saying, like, boom, bop, boom, 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 bop.
Thanks. What a disappointment. I bought this after seeing it.
What a disappointment. What the? She loves the attention. She get it when. Oh my god! How the fuck did you see me? I'm a loser? So stupid. Change that perk. No, no, no. I said a no, no, no. She loves the attention. Get it when she moves. Showing out to her homegirl. Got him. Got him. Oh, he dead. You got me. If I need that to get rid of that perk. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it out, cause ooh, I don't need that running one. Make jets go faster? Not in this event. Everybody's running that stupid perk. That's crazy. Everyone's running that screaming perk, dude. So. There you go. Yeah, we're turning that shit off immediately. That's why, because he had line of sight. That's so ass. Dang, almost done. Alright, we're gonna get that other perk. Because they wanna fuck around and...
Wait a minute. Flaming sword. Circular guard. White stone in the fucking middle. Dawn's remembers. This is Dawnbreaker. You motherfuckers made Dawnbreaker. What? You fuckers just made Dawnbreaker. This is just... Alright. Wait a minute. Flaming sword. Circular guard. White stone in the fucking middle. Dawn's remembers. This is...
happiness isn't about getting more. It's a... You don't start things and not finish. You don't...
The fuck?
This is a unique make.
Yes, ma'am, we're connected. Hi, Margie. Welcome in.
Yep, just put it right there. Be careful not to drop that foot again. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. It was the same foot as last time. Hey, Dave, what's going on? You just purchased some time. Just in time for what? Just you make a little project. I redesigned Dawnstar. Oh, wow. Yep, looks pretty good. Oh, why'd you do that? I said it needed a little overhaul. Last retired with the Gargan and Dragonborn redid Winterhold, and I really let them show us up today.
Seascore takes Winterhold his best.
Oh, don't get what you done to him, alright. Dawnstar won't take this slander laying down. Do I dare ask where you got the money for this? I got a loan for $1 million gold from the Financial Institution of Riften. Of course you did. And where did Pithar go into Dragonborn get the money for Winterhold? They got a loan for $1 million gold from the Financial Institution of Riften.
Yeah, it's been a pretty big week for us over here at the Financial Institution of Riften. 200% interest on those loans, by the way.
How is the Jarl of
200% interest?
I am the Jarl. No, you're not. For all intents and purposes, just for I am. No, Skald the Elder is the Jarl of Dawnstar. Yeah, but he's my summon. Summon? He actually kicked the bucket about 25 years back, but I saw an opportunity, so I cast a raised dead spell on him, and he's been really proxy for me ever since. Oh, it sounds like they're done with the hot tub area. Huh, didn't realize what peace and quiet sounded like until now. Okay, Dave, I rarely say this, but you're lying. No, I'm not. Okay, come on, there's no way, Dave. I'm not a liar, just you're going to call me a liar. Okay, fine. Prove it then. Oh, you betcha, pal. Yep, just put it right there. Be careful not to drop that foot again.
Oh, I just got out the shower, guys, but I gotta show y'all something.
I just watched like a really funny interview about him like getting the role for Reacher.
Yeah,
because he was talking about it and he's like, yeah, I was really nervous because the director wanted somebody that was like anatomically exactly what Reacher was in the books or whatever, and Reacher's like 6'8", and he's like, I'm only 6'4",
yeah.
And he's like, so I was really nervous when I went in for the acting portion of the casting, and I had a lav mic on, and I went and I did my whole set, and they made me refilm it because they were getting like some weird interference in the audio that sounded like a boom, 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 boom. He's like, my heart was beating so hard and so fast it fucked up the audio. And he's like, they asked if I had a mic on, he's like, no, and then he like turned around and threw the mic behind the stage and redid it and got the role. I just watched like a really funny interview about him like getting...
Why is it that people generally post the most like unhinged things on dating profiles? Like, I was scrolling on Hinge the other day just because I was bored, you know, and tell me why this guy popped up. First picture on his profile, he's posted up next to grandma in the hospital, bro. Like, she's on her deathbed, like life support plugged in, like girls in hospice. And he's posted up on Hinge as his like main picture, thinking that's hard. Like, what do you mean a day in my life looks like?
Godspeed.
How many people are dying?
Oh my.
Okay, well, you know what? We ascended him, so, you know, it was a... Oh.
I am the storm that is a pro. Ah, the bitch sees me. Fuck. Dang it, I wasn't looking. Nice. That's super far, dog. That is scary. I am the storm that is abroad. I'm out pimping. Stupid starstruck. God damn you. Running! Da. 1, 2, right over there. That was trolling to the finest.
Bye, honey.
Oh, you're making me jump? I mean, if you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly, right?
Oh my god.
That feels terrible.
Perfect crime. Make your husband play honor mode with you and then kill everyone at the end.
Nice. She's funny.
Perfect crime. What the fuck?
I didn't tell you. I'm so sorry.
Do a flip.
Throat stab. Oh my.
I forgive you, bro. That's all. Oh. Bro, if it. No! There's so many playthroughs.
Apparently, this is the best mini turbo fan on the.
Yeah, good advice. I don't want you to come to the Philippines. Fly like $1,000 ticket and couples of hours, you know, and then you just come to Manila and experience blah. You sound so freaky when you're saying that song. It's Sunday morning. Rest.
Point.
Unfortunately, we cannot change the liner on the love handle. But
Hi, my name is Lou, and I put my bed frame up for free on Facebook Marketplace. DJ, hit that track. Now, I have turned it into a PowerPoint and also a musical. And because it's being filmed for national TV, I've decided to leave her full name and Facebook profile picture in, because I don't give a Is the bed frame still available? Yes, it is. Gay emoji. Can I please negotiate the price? No. What? It's free. You're on a high bargain, Lucia, but that's just not the way Marketplace working. I'm like, okay, how about half price just for you, Eileen? How much now? Still free. Dance. You are the best. Party. Here's my address. Well, that's a long way from my place now. How about a small discount? I said, Eileen, I can't be clear. It's free to pick up. Could you drive it to me, please? What's the... No. I don't own a car. What is it? You say so? I can drive. See you tomorrow. Bye. Very early the next morning, I received this message from Eileen. Lucia, I'm out the front. Sent at 5 a.m. I said, see you at 5. Please come out and let me in.
Okay, name, age, and... Did you know that Asta has now officially become the only MC in the entire anime history who literally owns nothing he has? Let me explain. Well, first of all, Asta was raised...
Are you still dealing with muscle?
Hockey's what you play, Jake?
I've recently been told that I need to find hobbies and...
This is the most insane leveling exploit I've ever seen in Skyrim. And the good news is, you can do this exploit pretty much right when you start the game. So the first thing you need to do is go to Dragon's Reach in Whiterun and purchase...
We have Mach too slow. I use telekinesis, grab a random object, and fast travel from one edge of the map to the other.
You need some gold to purchase both...
They're all using the same build. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Are all these losers literally using the same... Alright. We're about to stop this same build bullshit immediately. It's gonna stop right now. Like that's done. Like what the fuck? Are all these retards are legit using the same build, dude? Jesus fucking Christ, man. All you stupid ass fucking killers are using the same fucking build. You guys are actually retarded. So fucking weird. Yikes. Loser! 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 You stupid beer! Come here, loser! I still got smacked! You're a loser, you still got smacked in the face! You dumb bitch, you still got smacked. Get out of here. Too easy, dude. I need a build that annoys the killer, and we're gonna look for one since they want to keep doing the same stupid ass build bullshit. Trash. Hey bro, you missed, Pip. Where you go? This is funny. I like this one. This match is funny. Damn. Oh, get out of here, dog. You're trash. You just got lucky. You just got lucky. You just got lucky. Bro, she's so terrible at this game, man. Gosh, man, I'll tell you what though, if we had some better like Survivor dudes. Bro, them protection hits are coming in clutch. What are you doing? Bitch, where you going? Oh, somebody's dumb. Come on, Pippin. Come on, Pippin. Somebody. Oh. Dude, your ass, man. That was some ass killer gameplay. That was some ass killer gameplay right there. See, the only reason why they even got that off was because the rest of the team's kind of like brain dead. But I'm like, dude, the way you're playing, you suck. Like, legit, look at the way they're playing. Let's look at their build. What are they running? So you heal a little bit faster, that's cool. Oh, you have decisive strike. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. No. Dog, that's funny. Wait, let's see who's chasing. Huh? Bro, your ass. Look at their ass. Bro, they're in a small confined space and they're still ass. That's crazy. Back off, fuck off. Dead hard, dead hard, dead hard, dead hard. Oh, she's gonna smack you, she's gonna smack you. Oh.
Apprentice alteration, because Mage Light is an apprentice level spell. You can gain essentially an infinite amount of levels by doing this exploit. It is fantastic and by far the quickest exploit in all of Skyrim. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Please leave a comment.
That's a weird exploit. Bro, everybody else dodged and this motherfucker doesn't. Exactly. Why do you...
Yes, Miss Kylie, that's right.
Enemies get too close to you, you can project your shield behind them to block off their speed. The animation cancel that by instantly pulling your crystal and switching to diamond forward immediately. Then use your choke slam to dash forward and the enemy behind you, essentially putting them directly on top of the crystal. That way you can damage both the crystal and the enemy at the same time. Then punch once and keep going. Even.
Found yourself scripted.
I'm still trying to do like the acting thing or whatnot, and I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago, and it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, and then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera and a gay dude, right, who was reading our lines and shit, and he was reading them with me, but he was reading the lines with my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So
That's crazy.
I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, bitch, here go the drugs, and then his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laughed, because that's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he'll be like, you gotta be more serious. I'm like, no problem.
Oh, you almost had it. You let it go. You dropped it. Oh.
I should get that role, man, because that was fucking great acting, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic, you know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I tell you that much. So I'm still trying
They in my family.
Remember that time I showed up with just panties under my coat?
Baldur's Gate 3 is finally ending, but it's going out with a crit. Patch 8 finally hits consoles on April 15, and Larry basically said we're going to end it the way we started, with a bang. This update's bringing a brand new photo mode. Finally, I get new ways to take pictures of my favorite tiefling. This upgrade is bringing 12 new subclasses. 12. We got a mind-controlling bard, an arcane archer, and even a drunk monk build. This is amazing. And of course, mods are being added every day on consoles to give you different ways to play. So yeah, this is the final update, and it kind of stings to be honest.
What do you mean, final update? Just play the game, bro.
How many directions does it work?
They don't like money. A little. Like.
What your choices in Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3 really says about you.
Shut up.
You say the tieflings. You didn't choose compassion. You chose the longest possible side quest chain because you cannot resist sad, sobbing children and tragic bard stories. You turned your game into an unpaid refugee babysitting simulator.
I hate you, funny job. Chlamydia is fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Wow. What does that do to you again? Chlamydia does what? Just burns a little bit.
Bro, this is just to piss him off.
You bleeding? Feel what's going on right now? Is he bleeding? Am I bleeding on your neck line right now?
This is just asshole simulator.
I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for their baseball?
She's just an asshole, dude. She's so fucking funny. Oh.
The killer doesn't use bullets for his missions, but glass. Alan holds a high-pressure air rifle and locks onto his target through a 6-power scope. You think he's going to take a life directly. Actually, no. His goal is to create an accident. Right now, a car is approaching from around the corner. Alan calculates the wind speed and timing and pulls the trigger. Glass shards instantly blow out the car's front tire. The car immediately loses control and
crashes straight into the target, even if the police investigate.
That's smart, dog.
Later, they'll rule it a traffic accident because there are no bullet traces at the scene. Just like that, Alan completes another perfect assessment.
Nah, why you mad at her? Why you mad at her? She is the last person you caught. We were terrible at the game, dog. He fucked you up.
After returning home, Alan receives a phone call. The organization's middleman says something came up and tells Alan to collect the payment himself. Though it breaks protocol, Alan doesn't overthink it. As long as he gets paid, he doesn't care. But that night, when he arrives at the meeting spot, what awaits him isn't his payment, but bullets from the other side. Only then does Alan realize the employer wants him silenced. Luckily, his reflexes save him, and he escapes the scene. Then more bad news follows. His girlfriend has died in an accident. Not only that, at her funeral a friend reveals she was pregnant before her death, and the baby was Alan's. Devastated, Alan's gut tells him this was no accident. He has his friend pull the case files overnight, then visits the crime scene, using his years of experience. Alan reconstructs the entire incident. To his shock, the killer's methods match those of someone from his own organization. The killer doesn't use bullets.
That sounds interesting. Bro, this person was so bad, and then the bot. Oh, look at the bot. Outdid him in every way, shape. I'm curious, do these girls know what it means?
Why did you hide this from me? They are so good.
You did it with my friends?
You've been on this show before. You were funny last time. You're funny this time. Remind us what we did in the interview portion last time.
You made fun
of me. We'll play the killer in a bit.
Crippled, so.
Oh, well, there we go. Perfect. Welcome back. These people, they sign up, they come back for more. They can't get enough. What exactly is your disability?
Cerebral palsy.
I love it. Okay, indeed. I love it. I am a big supporter of the cerebral palsy people.
Perfect. You'll get a spot at the secret show, no doubt.
You've been on this show before.
I like Oklahoma because they had pretty good weed out there. They brought me some weed, a lot of weed, and then they also brought me THC syrup. And the lady was like, listen, this syrup is very potent and strong. Only take a teaspoon. So my homeboy, he is like a weed connoisseur. He loves weed. Weed is his thing, right? So he was like, I'm going to just pour half the bottle into a cup. I'll be fine. Now listen, the bottle had a skull and crossbones on it. So he took the drink, right, and he became autistic. And not like regular like non-verbal autistic. He was talking to me with his hands. And then he himself. So that was I like Oklahoma.
That was pretty cool. Oh, don't be messing around.
Shut up, you ignorant fool!
No, see, I can't get down with the American short dramas when they're slapping people. That's not funny. It's only funny in the Chinese dramas because they're serious about it. They're dead serious about it. Like, they don't care who you are. What? Misogyny, what is that? I don't understand. Everyone's getting slapped.
Some of them just come like that.
Did you get handprint tattoos on your legs for real? That's crazy, dog. Damn, that forehead is huge too, nigga. Damn, goddamn. He's dead.
The discounts here. Look who's back, Shane.
Bro, he died. No lie, that motherfucker dead. Thrill of the hump, baby. Man, this is taking so long, ain't it? Was there a killer? Oop, gotta get as far away as possible. Split up. Boop, boop, boop. Uh-oh, that's not nice. Nice. That's the 5th killer that has this build. I really need to just get them the deterrent for it. Cause it's just annoying. All the screaming? Bro, come on now. Stop! Bro, I hate that. Dude, I'm gonna have to like full on. Oh my god, bro. It's this one. This is so stupid. Cause it just makes you scream. It's just making them scream. That's all it's doing. If you're away from the killer for too long, it's such an annoying perk. Bro, oh my god, I'm fucking... Because I can't, Don't scream, for the love of God. Like, when you're cleansing the totem, it shouldn't make you scream. That's another problem. Move away. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I hate this fucking totem. It is actually stupid. It's the most irritating fucking one because you can't get rid of it. If you're literally screaming the whole time, you can't get rid of it. Stop! This is so fucking irritating. For the love of God, stop screaming. You need to be able to cleanse the totem. Motherfucker, why is this irritating? Dude, I swear to God, I'm about to fucking lose my shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this game. I'm done with this game. This is actually stupid. That needs to be fixed. That needs to be fucking fixed. Get off of that. Move. 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 That's actually irritating because you cannot destroy it. You actually can't destroy it. That is such a fucking stupid... I want to see this build. This guy sucks too. Oh, you'll make me fucking give me an irritating build, dude. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking irritating as shit, dog. What the fuck?
Yo, let's bring in a six-pack. Yeah.
So this is Chen. She's a transgender Asian woman.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, this is so ass, man. Because it will... It's so stupid. You are kidding me.
So this is Chen. She's a transgender Asian woman.
Oh, fuck.
You know what? Hold on. We're gonna use this because of how irritating this build is. I got an idea. They don't. I got an idea. I got me a good idea.
Did you know that lighting for visual effects?
That is so fucking irritating, dog. Ew, disgusting.
We all know this man realized that his blind date was a scammer. To protect his wallet, he first pretended to be a sacrificial lamb. This woman ordered a $6,000 bottle of wine. In order to make a safe exit, he decided to fight back against the con woman. First, he pretended his cell phone was dead. He couldn't make the payment. He took out the rechargeable battery and plugged in the cable, and then put it in a conspicuous place. The con woman lent him her cell phone unsuspectingly. While he was on the phone, a couple of strong men were watching him intently. The man didn't see through it. When he comes back from the phone call, the man pretended to say, "A friend will call him back later." He asked to put his cell phone on him first, and the woman agreed without hesitation, because she was sure there was no way this prey could escape today, so she didn't think too much about it. The man took the crook's cell phone with him. He took his wallet and pretended to go to the checkout. He left his cell phone on the table on purpose, so as not to arouse the suspicion of the woman who drinks. The man was not surprised. Instead, he acted calmly. The man took a look. The whole gang was watching him secretly. He pretended to take out a pile of cash from his bag, counted the cash. It wasn't more than $8,000. He deliberately put the cash back in the bag. He puts the cash in his pocket, and then he put his wallet on the bar. They didn't realize that this was the friend the man had called. The waitress didn't think much of it, because her wallet was still on the bar. A couple of strong men were also watching the man. The man got in the passenger side and slipped away. They also panicked. They rushed to the bar. The cash was turned into a pile of white paper. They were dumbfounded. The woman picked up his cell phone. This cell phone is also a model. It wouldn't turn on at all. Then she remembered. The man did a little thing when he was playing it back. He put the real cell phone on another level. What he took out was just a model phone. When the man went to the checkout, he secretly took out the real cell phone into his pocket. He thought of this. The woman was speechless. Several people rushed out after him. To no avail. He had already fled with her cell phone. A woman lost her cell phone. After all that food, no one paid the bill. Her accomplice was also very angry. This man realized that his blind...
That's funny. What's part 2?
This man is trapped in a weird room. This man is trapped in a weird room. There are no cell phones, no phone, just a row of mysterious switches on the wall. With the flick of a switch, and a random object pops up. It's like opening a blind box. It's a good thing the man flicked the switch this day. A couple of comics gave him a little bit of fun. He finished the 5th episode and wanted to read the 6th. The 7th and 8th episodes popped up, so he just stopped reading. He pressed the other buttons, but this time he got a door. The man thought there was a way out. The man wanted to rush out, but the door closed on its own. He tried to press the switch again. He forgot which one he had just pressed. He just pressed it. A strange, mysterious man came out. Then he broke right through the wall. Luckily, after repeated attempts, the man finally found the button for the door. He tried to rush out and leave, and the next second, the switch was flicked up, and the door closed automatically. He had no choice. He had no choice but to press the switch again. He rushed to the door as fast as he could, but the result was still unsatisfactory. The switch popped up again. He had no choice. He rushed to find a jump rope. He grabbed the switch, trying to make the shortest distance possible, but that didn't help. In order to reach the gate, he laid down on the cart, with the help of the cart, to reach the door. But what he didn't expect was, the direction of the cart was not easy to grasp. He had no choice. The man moved the flower pot to the switch. He thought that would be enough, but the switch was too strong. The weight of the flower pot is not enough. In order to make the flower pot heavier, the man thought of a good idea. Fill the pot with water and put it on top. When the man opens the water would only appear on his head. It wouldn't go anywhere else. He had no choice but to fill the pot with water. But hours went by. There was very little water in the pot. He picked up the pot and watered the flowers, because now he had an idea. He flicked the sushi switch and filled the pot with sushi. But just as he was about to lift it over, he realized it was too heavy to lift. He had to pick up his chopsticks to get some sushi out. He managed to get the flower pot to the button, but he forgot which button it was. He just pressed it. But then the mysterious man came out. He kicked the flower pot and broke it. It's obvious. It's impossible to escape. Not at all. This man is trapped in a...
You can escape.
This man realized that his blind date... This man...
If
you like to stay...
Bro, who is this? Label trap that thing.
What is going on?
I love everyone's shot. I am enjoying seeing new people play Devil May Cry. They're like, oh my god.
Coming to Season 2, right underneath your advanced settings for your aim, you have character movement dead zones. At default is 20 and 5, which in-game gives you a little pause when you want to change directions. But let's say, for example, I change the defaults to 5 and 2. That pause as you switch directions is much less noticeable. And the more you have this setting, the faster you can shimmy. Now, I wouldn't recommend putting it to 0 because you'll start walking, especially if you have any drift whatsoever. Actually, low-key, this is kind of aura walking right now. But characters like Black Widow are especially going to enjoy a change like this, as the settings apply to her while she's ADSing. Penny Parker as well, which will look especially good compounded with her movement buff. Star-Lord specifically in his ult, which means he's allowed to shimmy back and forth better in between shots. And I'm definitely sure there are other characters that joints.
Today, we're going to find out if Radagon of the Golden Order has what it takes to start his journey from scratch and become Elden Lord. Let's go. Alright, Radagon has aside from this crazy fast
Domestic abuse
really
Sweden.
fun moveset, so I'm stoked for this.
Alright, let's see. What of our dailies here? Guard.
Let's go ahead and skip that.
Label, drop that thing.
Okay, yeah, just a couple hits and we already break his poise. And yeah, Margit always goes quick in these runs, but that was especially so, I feel like. But yeah, we have like lots of explosions and stuff. We have a couple ranged attacks, so I think Radagon's gonna have a pretty easy time with this. But either way, that was Margit. Up next is our first great rune, Godric. Alright, time to do Godric.
Yeah, don't drop that thing.
What's funny too is with this teleport.
If I let this go, you're talking about everybody.
Back up. Do the jump attack.
I hope you're responsible.
Let's get a little closer and see. There we go. I could have probably rushed him and beat him before he did phase 2, but there's still, is it this one? Okay, yeah, there's a couple attacks there that... The second one was the one I wanted to try, this one. The other one I think is more just a standard, like, lightning throw. So yeah, absolutely destroyed Godric, which means that up next is Renala. Alright, let's rush through here. A Moongrum. We're gonna absolutely delete him. Yeah, that combo, that's just like the standard R1 combo. And those couple attacks at the end that really start like smashing the ground does so much damage. I'm very curious to see how this goes. I think I have just like a general AoE attack here that, let's see. Or that, yeah. Yep, there's that. So we're 2 students down. Where's the last one? Oh, there we go. Fairly confident we're gonna one-cycle her. Oh, right, I forgot that Radagon has a horse for some reason. So let me get off that because the moveset I think is actually gonna keep me from... Yeah, for some reason since I activated the horse, I was not able to get her in the first cycle. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but in my fights with Radagon, I never remember him getting on a horse, but maybe I just have a different version of Elden Ring. Alright, now we got her. Yeah, very, very easy. Alright, let's get her. Oh, that knocked her over immediately. Alright, let's back up. We can probably just, yeah, ranged attack her down. Yep, that was crazy strong. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that, like, the last boss of the game... Well, I guess maybe not technically because of Elden Beast, but basically the last boss of the game has kind of a crazy moveset and does a bunch of damage. But with Renala down, that means Radagon is up next. Alright. Let's get some damage in. Okay, he does some damage, but also it seems like a lot of our attacks also heal us. Because, like, I did discover that all bosses in this mod are supposed to have, like, a heal attack, but it seems like pretty much everything I do with Radagon heals me. Because, yeah, I'll show you when I go up here. This is technically my heal attack, the, like, stomp. But either way, got Radagon down, wasn't even paying attention to himself. Absolutely destroyed, which means we're off to the capital next. Today, we're going to find out if Radagon of the...
That's cool. Kind of curious about it. I want to see this video, because he just...
When you shop in the Bonds app, you can count...
Today, we're going to find out if Radagon of the Golden Order has what it takes to start his journey from scratch and become Elden Lord. Let's go. Alright, Radagon has a...
Why won't you open where I want it? Why can't it be completed? I don't understand. Because all this crap is open. I feel like that's why.
Time is running out.
If I let you go.
W. Oh my time is. Oh my fucking life!
Today, we're going to find out if
Interesting. I can't get it to open.
Today, we answer the question, can Slave Knight...
Action can't be completed, which is really interesting. Really stupid. I don't know why that function is fucked up.
Got uninvested cash? We can make you money. Sign up now for just $5 a month.
You should switch to 1-800-CONTACTS because it's super easy, so cheap. I save shipping costs.
Today, we're going to find out if Radagon...
Right. I kind of want to do that. The only thing that'll get me back to playing that is... The Pied Piper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Pied Piper. Label, drop that thing. If I let this go, you talk about anybody, maybe just anybody. I hope you're responsible. Get out of here. There you go. There you go. The two weirdo flashlighters, get them out of the game. Oh my gosh. Oh my. You need to relax, guy. Jesus.
Today, we're going to find out if Radagon of the Golden Order has what it takes to start his journey from scratch and become Elden Lord. Let's go. Alright, Radagon has I mean, aside from his crazy fast teleport, he has a really fun moveset, so I'm stoked for this run. Not sure what's going on with my hair. Let's go ahead and skip that.
Label trumpet thing.
Okay, yeah, just and yeah, Margaret always goes quick in these runs, but that was especially so, I feel like. But yeah, we have like lots of explosions and stuff. We have a couple ranged attacks, so I think Radagon's gonna have a pretty easy time with this. But either way, that was Margaret. Up next is our first Great Rune, Godric. Alright, time to do Godric. What's funny too is with this teleport, whenever we land, it does some damage too. Back up, do the jump attack. See how much? Oh, that's not the ranged one. Okay. Let's get a little closer and see. There we go. I could have probably rushed him and beat him before he did phase 2, but there's still. Is it this one?
I found one. I need to find one more.
Yeah, there's a couple attacks there that. The second one was the one I wanted to try. This one. The other one I think is more just a standard, like, lightning throw. So yeah, absolutely destroyed Godric, which means that up next is Renala. Alright, let's rush through here. A Moongrum. I'm gonna absolutely delete him. Yeah, that combo, that's just like the standard R1 combo. And those couple attacks at the end that just start like smashing the ground does so much damage. Very curious to see how this goes.
IRS e-file is now open. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, you'll receive 3 months. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 return. No schedule with the preferred.
Very curious to see how this goes. I think I have just like a general AoE attack here that, let's see, or that, yeah. Yep, there's that. So we're 2 students down. Where's the last one? Oh, there we go. Fairly confident we're going to one cycler. Oh, right, I forgot that Radagon has a horse for some reason. So let me get off that because the moveset I think is actually going to keep me from... Yeah, for some reason since I activated the horse, I was not able to get her in the first cycle. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but in my fights with Radagon, I never remember him getting on a horse, but maybe I just have a different version of Elden Ring. All right, now we got her. Yeah, very, very easy. All right, let's get her. Oh, that knocked her over immediately. All right, let's back up. We probably just, ranged attack her down. Yep, that was crazy strong. I guess it makes sense that, like, the last boss of the game, I guess maybe not technically because of Elden Beast, but basically the last boss of the game has kind of a crazy moveset and does a bunch of damage. But with Renala down, that means Radagon is up next. Alright. Get some damage in. Okay, he does some damage. But also it seems like a lot of our attacks also heal us. Because like I did discover that all bosses in this mod are supposed to have like a heal attack. But it seems like pretty much everything I do with Radagon heals me. Because yeah, I'll show you when I go up here. This is technically my heal attack, so like stomp. But either way, got Radagon down, wasn't even paying attention to his health. That absolutely destroyed, which means we're off to the capital next. Alright, gold free time. Do a big smash. Honestly, yeah, it's so funny. The R1 spam combo, I think, is like by far the most damage I can do with them. Just because, yeah, once he starts doing this, it just chunks away health. But yeah, that 3-second fight there was gold free, which means that Morgott is up next. Alright, time to wreck Morgott.
I am the storm that is approach. It takes so long to find a match, man. Jeez.
I was not paying attention. I actually got pretty low there. Okay, let's jump up, do this. A couple more hits should do it. I left in with the big one. And down. Easy. Yeah, I did almost let myself die there, so apparently I need to start paying a little attention during these fights, so definitely noted. Alright, with Morgott down, that means we have the Fire Giant up next. Okay, so this should go pretty okay. My only concern is if I get unlucky and caught in a couple of attacks, maybe like this one. Okay, he overshot. He might be able to like 1 or 2 shot us. But we are kind of breaking his poise pretty quick, so seems like a pretty easy stagger.
An IRA match on qualifying contribution. You'll secure CIC insured with partner banks. Join Robinhood Gold and
oh. Seems like a pretty easy stagger. Yeah, he's already in phase 2. So I need to go.
I am the song. I am the storm that is approaching. Dude, the harder part, like about doing these dailies is I have to get them with like, it's so annoying because I have to hit them with the dude, and sometimes it don't be hitting them, and I think it has to down them, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what the thing is. You have to down them. Ooh. You're like, wait a minute. Was this thing smart? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, they heal fast. Alright, they gotta die. They're healing too fast. Dude, they're actually pretty quick. I'm shocked. I don't know how they finished it that fast, though. Yep, get out of the game, get out of the game. Oh, you're a disrespectful bitch. Okay. You're a disrespectful bitch. All right. Yeah, see, I gotta tunnel the next group now. Since you guys want to be disrespectful, it's crazy. Yeah, that was pretty bad. If I tunneled them, it would have been done, but I had to finish this daily. I was trying to finish the daily. But yeah. Well, no more leeway for any of these fuckers anymore. That's it. That was your last leeway. Everyone's just gonna die. That's funny. Let's see, what did they have? So they can see. It makes them run a little bit faster. There's too many killers on for me to get the same group. Well, it's worth a try. Yeah, we finished that. But yeah, you gotta keep an eye on these pieces of shit. Because if you don't keep an eye on them, then they'll just kind of overtake you. Oh, the Xenomorph. I don't like playing that.
Hit this a couple times, but it looks like we broke his poise. Another stagger. See how this does.
Yeah, that was just lucky on their part. I didn't know they were like, I didn't notice the speed running of gens. Like, it was a little weird.
That took me down quite a bit. Alright, so with Fire Giant down, that means our next stop is Farum Azula. Alright, so with my moveset, I am definitely going to have to be careful here with Godskin Duo. Because, yeah, they're going to be able to kill me pretty easily. Oh, this is a different attack. That's huge. Wow, okay. Alright, staggered him. Got both of them down, okay. So we shouldn't be through the worst of it. Just gotta be careful because they both do a bunch of damage and can take me from full to nothing relatively quick. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Alright, got the Apostle down. I really like this attack now that I found it out. Do we got him? There we go. Okay, so yeah, that attack was a lifesaver. So yes, with the Godskin Duo down, that means Malekith is up next. Alright, time to see how Malekith is. Alright, big attack. Okay, so yeah, we do quite a bit of damage to him. Yeah, phase 2 already. That was a really bad attack to let him land. Let's see, can we get him with this? There we go. Woo. Couple of close calls there. We let him land a couple of not great attacks. So, even though he did die, that was definitely a lot closer than it should have been. So yeah, with Malekith down, that means we are off to Gideon next.
Tap your W2 and file your taxes 100% free, plus expedition refund. Roughly.
Let's smack him around a little bit. He got his flask off. Not gonna survive this combo though. Absolutely demolished. As it should be.
Oh, they got flashlight.
To Godfrey and Orlin next. I was trying to use a little range attack, but I mean, clearly it doesn't do very much damage. We'll stick with that one. Alright, now that we staggered him, do our huge attack. Oh! We almost died. I'm getting way too comfortable. Alright, big attack. And we're about to trigger phase 2. Yep, there we go. No wrestling. Think you can sneak up on me? Alright, we got him staggered. Can we get this off now? Okay, yep, we got it. Alright, and the finisher. Let's go. Got him.
I think he's Elden Lord. Oh, that was... This is not who I was trying to play as. I done fudged up. Don't care. Shut up. Don't look at my face. You gonna die. Don't do it. Come here, Dwight. And they're gonna drop that thing. Who over here? If I let this girl Really? Alright, bitch. Alright, bitch. Alright, bitch. I'm talking. Anyway, that was a mistake. Come here, you. Yeah, you sit your ass up there. Don't look at me. I don't got time for you. Where's your buddies? There's your homie. Shut up, your buddy getting put up here. They gonna drop that thing. Who's healing? Darn it! Alright, there you are. Gosh dang it! Sit up there, you. Dang it! They gonna drop that thing. Dang it! Oh, she got me. Who was that? Who hit the flashlight? Who hit the flashlight? Do y'all think I can't see? Just a question. What's up, Blicky? Where is she? Nah, where's that bitch with the flashlight? She gonna die. You thought you thought you had some fun today? Nah, I'm gonna have more fun once I sniff you out. Got you. Wait, what the hell? That motherfucker at. Found you. You're dead. Come here, bitch. I was looking for you. Hold on. Nah, motherfucker. You're the goal. There you go. That was stressful, wasn't it? You should have left. Wait, why is this health more? I bet that was stressful as hell. You're like, what the fuck is happening? Hey man, listen, that was funny to me. I don't know what you're doing. I wanted your little tiny head. Oh, that was funny. They should have. She shouldn't have went and got her off the hook. I would have been fine. Like, you think I give a good goddamn about you? No, I don't, bitch. I fucking know. Get down here. Alright, what are we doing? I don't even... What is this one? Sacrifice. That one's an easy one. Label drop that thing on us.
I want to do this. Oh no. Let's zoom around. So yeah, because of our just like crazy teleport, I'm definitely not worried about waterfowl. The only real risk I have, I think, is if I try that really big attack and she does... Ooh. Yeah, then she tries waterfowl. Alright, there we go.
I'm like, man, you thought she was cool? I don't know.
There we go, phase 2. Nice and easy. Alright, let's get a couple cheap shots in. Oh, that is taking me so close. What are you doing? Alright, big attack. First one knocked her over. What's going on?
Panic.
Like, my dodge wasn't going off. Yeah, something's going on to where my dodge isn't working the way it should. Not a fan of whatever that is. Ooh, big combo. Horrible time for my dodge to be malfunctioning. Come on. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, don't know what was going on there. Like, my dodge stopped working right as she started to waterfowl, and I was underneath her, so... Very thankful we somehow didn't die to that, because honestly, we should have. But with Malenia down, we only have one boss remaining. Ourselves. And the Elden Beast. Okay, and the thing here is, I can't take myself too lightly here. We've seen in runs in the past that I underestimate Radagon and get demolished in a couple hits. So I need to be aware of myself. I'm no pushover. Alright, big starter. We got our combo off first. Yeah, you wish. Now let's see if we can get this to land. There we go. Now our big attack. Or other big attack. Yeah, right. Alright, here we go. Okay, this should do it.
Yeah. Can't go over that.
We got the imposter down, as expected. Honestly, this should be pretty straightforward. There are a couple attacks I need to be a little aware of. Just because they can do some burst damage. Alright, here we go. Definitely don't want to get grabbed. Wait, big attack. Big attack. And the finisher. Okay. Slowly working him down. Alright, he's flying, so let's get in some range. Oh! We knocked it out of the air. So we'll do our big finisher, and that will be that. So gave him no time to breathe. Elden Beast was a joke as usual. And with that, our journey to Elden Lord comes to an end. Alright, so let's mend the Elden Lord.
Nato drop that thing on the switches on.
Alright.
If I let you go. Oh. I hope you're responsible.
Starts from your own home. Get active by tracking your daily steps on maps inspired by the Lord of the Rings universe. You can walk, run, or cycle at your own pace and schedule. And for the ultimate reward, you get these 8 exclusive...
I'm surprised. You know what's interesting? I am actually surprised about the amount of people that are still playing on the PS4. I thought at least by now, like I get it, it's a pricey thing and things like that, but like at some point you'd be like, all right, it's time to upgrade, right?
Has what it takes to become Elden. Let's go. You know, something tells me I'm not going to have any issues with this run. I don't know why I feel like that. But let's go ahead and see how we do against Margit here. All right. Oh. Do we hit it? Hey, it counts. Scoreboard.
Bro, you fell off the first one. He gets off. It's funny. The first one. If I let you go. Well, they got them off quick, man. They are healing fast. Alright. Guess what, guys? What the hell? Did my game bug? Dedicated server is not responding? Wait, what? It said I disconnected. I didn't disconnect. Let's see, who was a little bitch? Oh no, I got this person, I got this one, so it's gotta be this PC player, right? It's a little weird. That's quite weird, dude. Did you get salty because I was winning? Yep. They got super salty. They got super salty because they were fucking losers, dude. It's that simple. You gotta do that shit? Yeah, there's still bugs in the game. It's crazy. It's like they were ass.
I think that might be our first death on Margit, but either way, we got it. Margit down, off to Godric. You know,
That's not a first death. That doesn't really count.
I think it's time we try out Waterfowl. We couldn't kill him before the phase 2. Oh well. A very anticlimactic attack after changing into phase 2, but either way, we pulled through Godric as well. Godric down, off to Renala next. Let's see, do I remember the grab input? Not bad. Also not bad. Definitely not this. But I guess that works too. Okay, there's our grab. Alright, cozy elevator ride up to Renala, and off we go. Let's see what yes. No, this isn't what I wanted to do. Is it this? Yeah, this is what I wanted to do.
Cats weren't born to nap. They were born to hunt. So why are we letting them live like howdy-titties? Most indoor cats spend up to 20 hours a day lying around, sleeping, or simply bored. With so much inactivity, it's no surprise over 60% of indoor cats are overweight or at risk of health issues. Oh.
Seems a little overpowered. Oh, but we somehow missed the third student. Alright, let's get through her. Okay, yep. Got through phase 1 like it was nothing. Fun part about Melania's phase 2 is that I can't fly. I do still get hit by certain things though. But since Melania heals on hit, no attacks we ever come up against are really going to matter. And that was Renala. Now for the best lore fight, Melania versus Radahn. Alright, and we gotta do the lore accurate attack, so... Scarlet Blossom. Wow, that Scarlet Rod is doing so much damage. Yeah, okay, I knew it was gonna do some damage, I didn't think it was gonna do like 5% of his health per tick. But okay, that was Radahn. Now we are off to Lindell. Alright, we got gold free. Can we do the grab on him? Let's try it one more time. He might be a little too big. Okay, yep, it's not gonna work on him. So we'll just waterfowl him. Okay, yeah, this is the last attack I want to use. He dodged it a little for a second, until he did. Alright, that was gold free. We're off to Morgott next. Alright, time to deal with Morgott. Again, I don't feel like we're going to have any issues here. He did get a couple hits off that one. Alright, waterfowl. Seems less effective on bosses than when she actually does it to us. But I mean, it's still good. And again, the fact that she heals on hit just makes everything about this run completely broken. Alright, off to one of my favorite bosses, the Fire Giant. Alright, we're gonna fly over the chain here. We definitely move quicker flying, so let's go ahead and do this. Oh, I think we have to be on the ground for... Okay, nope, never mind. I was like, do we actually have to be touching the ground for it to activate? Alright, waterfowl. Oh, never mind, he just swatted at us. Come on, Scarlet Blossom. Get the Scarlet Rot going. He does still do some damage to us. Oh, did he get out of it? Is he a gamer? Did he actually have situational awareness? We don't do much damage, but again, because we heal, that kind of nullifies any real risk we've got here, potentially at least. Okay, phase 2, because I mean, he does still do quite a bit of damage. Okay, let's try Scarlet Blossom since he seems to be not super mobile, and I think the damage is healing us through anything he does. Okay, nope, we gotta move. Alright, waterfowl time. Okay, we got him. See, because he's a little erratic, and just because he always hits so hard, there were a couple times I was like, this might actually go a little wrong. But, like usual, with this run so far, we one-shotted him, so now we are off to Farum Azula. Kind of want to just start off with Scarlet Blossom. Alright, yep, let's go. We'll see how effective it is. I feel like they're pretty susceptible to status effects. I mean, they can obviously be slept very easily. Okay, yeah, we're good. The duo hasn't been hard in any of these runs, but the hardest part is definitely just at the beginning when both of them are together and active. Okay, grab still doesn't work. He does do a little damage.
No,
He definitely can get just like comfortable. Okay, that right trigger just... Yeah, that combo right there is great.
Okay.
Okay, that did a ton of damage. Or the actual health bar might have just been...
This is a cool one, though.
I did not notice. Okay, but either way, Godskin Duo's down, and Malakath is up next. Well, we haven't done it so far, but we're going to go into this fight starting in phase 2. The perfect opening attack. Although the Scarlet Rot, I'm sure it'll dissipate once he changes into Malakath.
You can order almost anything off of the internet these days, so why aren't you doing the same with your contacts? Seriously, I remember going out of my way just to drive all the way to the eye doctor.
We'll see though. What about waterfowl? Is that going to be an effective way to start? I mean, it broke its poise. We staggered him, so... Oh, it cleared through him in one cycle. Okay. I figured it'd do some damage to him. I didn't know it was going to clear him out in one hit. But it did. So, W for us. Okay, we got Gideon up next, and I'm going to be bummed if the grab doesn't work on him. We have to be a little careful, though, because the input for grab is one left trigger hit, and hitting it twice in a row is Waterfowl Dance, which will probably clear him out in one hit, so I need to be careful not to accidentally waterfowl. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't do very much. Now I guess we can waterfowl, since we tested out the grab. He didn't even finish his speech. But we got places to be. We gotta become Elden Lord. That's the goal. Alright, we got actual Godfrey and Hoarah up next now. I kinda wanna... I know it's not gonna work, but I still want to try the grab. So hopefully when this doesn't work, he doesn't just kill us. Okay, yep. Very obviously did not work. So we'll Scarlet Rot him.
Yeah, I don't know if someone bugged us out.
He definitely does some damage. If we didn't heal off of every single attack we did, I might be afraid of that. Okay, it looked like a couple of those missed. Well, okay, so we got a bleed proc on that, so got through a Horaloo very, very quick. Unsurprisingly, just kind of like every other boss in this run, because Malenia is arguably the most, well, not even arguably, the most overpowered boss in the game for a run like this. And before we finish our journey to Elden Lord, we have to go take out an imposter. We can't have someone walking around just pretending to be us. Give it a break. Oh, the grab works. That's huge. Okay, her attacks hit me harder than mine hit her. That's not fair. That's cheating.
Well, yeah.
Double waterfowl. Yeah, you wish. Oh, did she stop mine? I think she stopped mine, or I just didn't do the input for it right. That was almost really bad. There we go. Alright, so she does this. Oh! I thought I was out of the way. Or that I was moving quick enough to dodge it, but clearly not.
Alright. Let's see if we got some hackers in our game as well. Wake up. So I didn't initially hit you. That was slow. Come here, you. We're not done. We're not. They. Come on. Smash that pallet. He's got these L walls. Dumbass. She's next for sure. Where you bitches going? Watch this. You still over here? Dumbass. Dumbass. Come here, you. They get smarter. Are you dead ass? Oh my god. Hello? What do you want? So fudge. What the fuck is wrong? There we go. How come you're so quick? She needs to hit that pallet. Trying to make her hit it. I'm following too close anyway. Okay. Oh, for being an annoying bitch. You're dead. crazy, dude. Oh yeah, they get all the smoke. There we go. What's up? What you been doing? Ooh, that looks crazy. Oh, that looks nasty, dude. Disgusting. Let's see, what did they have? Ah, that's why. I was wondering. I was like, yeah, this motherfucker's got. This is Michaela. That's why she was trying. Oh, she tried. She tried to do that stuff, you know. She tried that. She did. She tried that. I'm crying, dog. You see? You mad? Is you mad? Is you wake me up inside? Oh, dang, we got all of his stuff and all of the plague. Ooh. Nice, nice. What is this? Open? Releases in 1 day? Oof. Taking so long, dog. Dang, and we're already at 16. Dang, we're already up there with blood points. Alright, I'm getting off. I will see you guys later. See you later, YouTube. See you later, Twitch. I'll stream on both platforms again later today. But as for now, I'm